Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Announcer Sugar Doyle with you. Fast and dry conditions for 11 races. 18 Celsius, 65 Fahrenheit. Bit of a breeze out of the northwest, a warm breeze. Horses will race into it through the backstretch this evening. We're under cloudy skies, but again, it's fast and dry conditions for 11 races. Changes are coming up, a few added lines in the mix as well. Right off the bat in the opener, Play Like Carrera, a line from April 24th in London, was finishing 5th. Clocked a trip in 2 minutes flat. Rob Doyle was driving. Also on the 24th, all of these lines are from the 24th. Number 4, You Know Peach. Make the driver Paul McKenzie. That one's line from April 24th, finishing 8th. Clocked a trip in 2 minutes 4/5 was Garrett Rooney up. Little T was finishing 6th on the 24th. Clocked a trip in 2 minutes flat with Sam Filion. And number 8, Wicked Discovery, had that trailing spot on April 24th, finishing 7th, 2 minutes 2/5 with Austin Sorion. Race number 2, start of the early pick 4. Number 4, Jake's Panther, going to change things up. Hopefully changes his luck this week. 4, Jake's Panther, blind to a Pelling Pacifier. Pelling Pacifier going on 4 in race 2, the start of the pick 4 play. Third race on the evening, scratching sick, number 1, Fashion Forward. The 9 does not move in. Remove both the 1 and 9 from this evening's third. Fourth race is clear. Race number 5, an early high five opportunity. Lauren House now gets the call for 5, Abigail. Lauren House driving 5 in the 5th. Line for the 6, Waiting on a Woman, April 25th at Flamborough, a third best finisher, 56-4, clocking with Paul McKenzie driving. 7 in race 5, Woodmere Oduya is going side rolls to blinkers tonight. Race number 6, there are no changes. It's the early high five opportunity in race 6. Race 7, starting up the late pick 5, a line for 3, Scratchin' and Itch, the 24th in London, finishing 6th. Clocked a trip in 56-1 with Lauren House driving. That one going blinkers to an open bridle tonight. 8th race, scratching sick, number 7, Captain Chloe. 9 will not move in. Remove both 7 and 9 from race 8. 9th race, line for 3, Mac Shadow on the 24th. Raced in London was second best. Clocked a trip in 56-2. Lauren House was on board. 10th race, number 4, Laura's Crush. Switching from an open bridle to blinkers. Blinkers go on. Number 4, Laura's Crush in race 10. 11th and final. Great looking field of 8 on the pace for that non-jackpot high 5 finale where we'll see no changes. So there you have it. Up to speed thus far for the changes on tonight's program. A few missing lines to be taking note of. We're about 4 minutes away from the opener. We'll take the short break. We'll come back and we'll set up that very popular Pick 5 play. A ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack with sound. Tonight, we apologize for the inconvenience of no sound last night. We had a power surge come through the building over the weekend, and it knocked out the sound. We were able to get it late last night through the final few races where Greg Blanchard took over the calling action, and we're happy to begin with sound on this 11 card for Tuesday in London. Beautiful evening for a horse race. Been under cloudy skies most of the day. No real threat of rain, though. It's fast and dry conditions. A great-looking card for this Tuesday evening. Coming in pretty good off a $400,000 plus wager on Monday evening here in London. Let's get right to the Pick 5 play. Starting things up, race number 1 of 11. This ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. So here we go. Diving into race number 1, we're going to use the 2, Jewel's Diamond Eyes, also including 8, Wicked Discovery. In between those two, the Beware horse in the opener's got to be number 2, Royalty Girl. Trainer Jason Libby made a few adjustments for that mare in her latest, and she got caught up in some traffic and went from 8th and finished 3rd, sub 2-minute speed. So Phil Hudon hops on board number 2, Royalty Girl. Again, if there's a Beware horse in the opener, it's got to be her, off her latest line where she's 3rd, coming from last. So 1, 2, and 8 for me starts up the Pick 5 play. We're going to go deepest of all in race number 2. Night Train's never been better. Night Train coming in off the light best of 158 and 2 in the latest. Sweet View's been showing some great form. Team Schneider going 2 for 2 last night, right? With That'll Be Tiger and Jitterbug Flips. So Team Schneider heating things up. They've got the 2, Sweet View in the second. Number 4, Jake's Panther. Switching things up this week. Connections going to a Pelling Pacifier with 4, Jake's Panther. Hoping to turn it around this week. 6, Captain's Legacy. We kind of liked him last start. Not kind of liked. We loved him last start, and he was an easy open-length winner. He will be facing a slightly tougher, but the form pretty good off his latest there with a back half in 58 and change. Number 8, Numismatist, could set up for him from the trailing spot. Any kind of early speed battles would make the 8, Numismatist a big threat in race number 2. The third race, number 3, Diamonds Are Twine, will be facing easier. She's kind of popping off the page with that group, though. The 1 I did include. The 1 was a late scratch sick. So we're going to the 8, Something Royal, as a plan B with Tyler Borth getting the call to drive for the treading spot. 3 and 8 for me in the third race. A single for me and a single for many, I would assume. Number 4, Walter's Nip, winning his career debut, 158 and 1 from the 7-hole. Tyler Borth sent him. He was on go right from the start. Got the back half in 58 and 2. Again, that would be the career debut for number 4, Walter's Nip. I've been here about 13 years now. I don't think I've ever seen a morning line of 3 to 5 on a horse in London. 3 to 5 morning line for 4, Walter's Nip in the fourth race. A likely single for many in this early pick 5 sequence. On the end of it, we're going to go 4 deep using Land of Paradise, Muktuk Annie, First of an Era, and Waiting on a Woman. 1, 2, 4, and 6 for me. Race number 5 completing the early pick 5. $7,500 guaranteed pool. It's going to be lots more than that, I would think. The ticket idea for our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Here's a group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace to begin the early pick 5 in London. You're looking at Jules Diamond Eyes with Garrett Rooney on board for Bainsford Barnyard Limited. Michael Carther training. Number 2, Royalty Girl. Phil Hudon on board here tonight for Ronnie McLean, Jason Libby conditions. Darian Ham owning. It's William Ham training 3. Play Like Carrera, Rob Doyle. Number 4, You Know Peach. I don't have Travis Cullen on board. Guess we're going to see Paul McKenzie. Post parading. Number 4, You Know Peach for Tyler Schlotman. Kevin Skilton also in the ownership line at Tyler Training. Guess there was a driver change. Okay, we missed that one in the changes. Paul McKenzie will be driving number 4, You Know Peach, here in the opener. Number 5, Rock and Pebbles, Brady Galliers driving for Dylan McLay and Doug Hastings. Michael Carther conditions. Credit Kawhi at a post 6. Tyler Borth, the call for Wendy Armstrong. Trainers Pat Bissett. 7 outside, Little T racing for Shen Guo of Waterloo. It's Riley Simpson training. Sam Filion in the sulky. And one more to look at from the trending spot. Number 8, Wicked Discovery. Gerard Demers, along with Jean-Roch Meroy out of Quebec. They share the ownership with Gerard Training. Austin Sorey driving. Number 8, Wicked Discovery, following out some pretty good speed here behind that 3-5 favorite, Jules Diamond Eyes. 8 starters to contest the opening leg of our early pick 5. All right, this pick 5 pool swelling right up, just about set to go over $13,000 already in this pick 5 pool. We mentioned in the 4th race, 4th leg, number 4, Walter's Nip, a likely single for many. Well, so too maybe the 1, Jules Diamond Eyes, here in the opener. Gets an inside post to work with. Last time she had the rail, she would just miss. Finishing second best to Gracie T. She did clock a mile there in 58-4. Her next outing was a 3rd in 57-1. 57 or 58 speed, good enough to go with these and likely beat these, as she can find that within herself. 3-5 currently on this 1, Jules Diamond Eyes. Number 2, Royalty Girl. We'll get her back here. There she is. Number 2, Royalty Girl. I mentioned that's my Beware horse in the opener. Trainer Jason Libby made a few adjustments to her in her latest, and she responded well after getting caught up in some traffic. She was sitting last at the halftime and closed up well to finish third, only 2 lengths back, sub 2-minute speed, and a pretty good middle half for Royalty Girl. So she's going in the right direction. The price is right, 6-1 with Phil Hudon getting the call for the catch driving assignment. Number 2, Royalty Girl, a Beware horse here in race number 1 of 11. A little over a minute left here. That pick 5 pool continuing to climb up at over $14,000 now. Still time. Number 8, Wicked Discovery. She's going to follow at some pretty good speed with that race favorite, Jules Diamond Eyes. If she could plug herself in to sit 2 or 3 early, might get a big shot late for Austin Sorey. It's 12-1. Wicked Discovery for that strong combination of Sorey and Demers. Starter getting set to call them in. The early pick 5 set to kick off this Tuesday evening card in London. Still got the 4 days per week schedule this week. No racing on Wednesday. We're back on Friday at 5:50. And the Saturday afternoon matinee at 12:50. Kentucky Derby Day will be a big afternoon here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. In behind are Jules Diamond Eyes, then Royalty Girl, Play Like Carrera, You Know Peach in the center. Rockin' Pebbles, Credit Kawhi, Little T, and trailing spot for Wicked Discovery. 8th up, a mile from the start. Pacing mares, tags of 8,000 to start. And early pick 5, it begins. Right now, they're off. That is Credit Kawhi. Darting out quickly for Borth. Way up on the outside, Little T in play once again. She's second best on the outside. Third best away for Jules Diamond Eyes. Plugged in from the back tier was Wicked Discovery to race 4th. 5th and wide, looking for a room at the end. Rockin' Pebbles, not finding it just yet. Royalty Girl is along the inside in 6th. 7th, Play Like Carrera, and trailing the field, You Know Peach. Up and by the quarter mile, hot for this group, 28 flat for a 30-1 long shot leader. Credit Kawhi and Borth already right lining at a third. Moving into second comes a heavy 1-9 choice player, Jules Diamond Eyes. Up and challenging towards this halftime. Little T is racing third, 4th and in. Wicked Discovery out every step thus far. Rockin' Pebbles by the half and 58-2. It's going a neck in front now. That is Jules Diamond Eyes. Credit Kawhi has come back to her now. Watching this battle develop from third, Little T, a peek to the outside of 4th, Wicked Discovery. Saving ground, Royalty Girl, the Beware horse, wants to get involved 3 deep from last. You Know Peach. Then along the inside, it was Play Like Carrera. Trailing now, Rockin' Pebbles backs up. Up and towards 3/4. Jules Diamond Eyes now a clear lead here at 3/4 in 1:28. She was 29-3 through the third. Jules Diamond Eyes leading. Little T getting involved and still coming on the wide side. Here's that Beware horse. Royalty Girl at 9-1 is coming, and she's coming late. Is it too late with an 8th left to go? Jules Diamond Eyes got the jump on them. The lead is 3 full lengths. Royalty Girl moving into second, and knifing on through, trying to be third. Wicked Discovery. It will be Jules Diamond Eyes to win it. Royalty Girl second. Wicked Discovery third. Tight for the 4 spot. 158-3. Alrighty, great start to our Tuesday evening card. Did not see that one coming. Over $90,000 handled on the opener. The pick 5 pool, $25,000 plus. And a heavy hitter, Jules Diamond Eyes, starting things up on the pick 5 play. Thanks for playing the Raceway. Jules Diamond Eyes with the 3 favorites, 1, 2, and 8. Got the 7, Little T, on the end of the superfecta. The 4 betting choices in that order, 1, 2, 8, and 7. First, second, third, and fourth. Horse players played the opener heavy, and horse players were dead on. For tonight's opener, Jules Diamond Eyes reporting home a winner in 158 and 3. Garrett Rooney makes the right move just following the quarter mile. Got the heavy favorite in play, Jules Diamond Eyes. She's reporting home a winner, the 5-year-old daughter Better Than Cheddar out of Jeremy's Jewel by Jeremy's Jet for Bainsford Barnyard Limited out of Wallaceburg, Ontario. Michael Carther trained, Garrett Rooney driven to win. For the mare's 14th career victory, her second of her 2026 season. Scoring tonight in a seasonal best 158 and 3. Congratulations. Just like that, going official here, Jules Diamond Eyes 230, Exactor 920, dollar try 1450, the super for a buck 120.55. That's all right for that lot. 20-cent super return of 24.11. Offering up 12 minutes wagering time on the second race. Number 4, Jake's Panther, moving from a blind bridle to a pelling pacifier. 8 pacers once again. Exactor try super. The early pick 4, starting up here in race number 2. We're about 12 minutes away. Just breezing through the program here, races 1 through 11. And we see it's an all-pace Tuesday. Again, another all-pace Tuesday here in London, 11 minutes away from an early pick 4. Here's that race one rundown. Jules Diamond Eyes was good to go as the heavy favorite. Royalty Girl would be second. Play Like a River 6. You Know Peach fifth. Rockin' Pebbles 8. Credit Kawhi was 7. Little T 4. Wicked Discovery finishes up third. From the top of 1, 2, 6, 5, 8, 7, 4, 3. 8 minutes away from our early pick 4. Double Will Pays now posted here. Clear favorite to complete at number 1, Night Train, who's never been better. The 2 next door, Sweet View, is worth a look. There was some mild action as well for 4, Jake's Panther. The 6, Captain's Legacy. We're using all the 1, 2, 4, and 6 in leg 2 of the pick 5 and the opening leg of this pick 4. Already a week from this evening, it'll be our next Trifecta Tuesday event, Tuesday, May the 5th. Always the seniors discount in effect, the buffet dinner, fabulous buffet dining experience with the live racing, Raceway betting voucher, and a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London, the main level. You can reserve your spot. There are still some spots available for that Tuesday, May 5th card, that being the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, featuring 9 of the best Ontario drivers competing for just 2 spots in a final, the National Driving Championship final, taking place on the final Sunday afternoon in July up at Clinton Raceway. What a time that's going to be, but it'll be a pretty good time a week from this evening. You won't want to miss it. This is truly wonderful half-mile experience for a race card in London, featuring the ORDC. It's going to be great action from start to finish. Tyler Bohr, Sam Fillion, Jody Jamieson, Bob McClure, Doug McNair returns, Garrett Rooney, Louis Fidepois, Austin Sori, and Daryl Thiessen make up the field of 9 competing in the ORDC a week from today, a Trifecta Tuesday. Reserve your spot for Top of the Fair at topofthefair.com. Alrighty, so an early pick 4 kicks off here in race number 2. We had that $25,000 pick 5 pool starting things up race 1. About 2/3 of that pool still in play after the big favorite. Jules Diamond Eyes did not disappoint. She leaves $16,000 still in play for that early pick 5. The pick 4, let's do it. Gonna go 5 deep the opening leg. We're using 1, 2, 4, and 6, all favored. To complete the early double, we also include number 8, Numismatist. Any kind of early speed battle could set it up for that known closer, Numismatist. Over to race number 3, Diamonds Are Twine is popping off the page. My plan B, after the scratch of number 1 in there, it's going to be to the 8 Something Royal. Picks up Tyler Borth this evening from that trailing spot. Number 8 Something Royal makes my ticket. Singling up, as would many others, in race number 4, the 4 Walters Nip will try to go 2 for 2 in London. Very strong debut victory from the outside post 7 hole. Went straight to the top and would not be caught. Big back half of 58 and 2. Looking to go 2 for 2 over London in his young career. Walters Nip, the 4, in race 4. And race number 5 on the end of it, we're trying Land of Paradise, Muktuk Annie, first of an era, waiting on a woman. Like that. 1, 2, 4, 6 on the end of this pick 4 play. The ticket for Abode Home Comfort. Got our cappers in play tonight. Lou, Sorella, Melissa Keith are opting for number 2. Sweetview here in the second race. Myself, Nathan Bain, we're going to Night Train, who's never been better. Ghislain Paquette. Howard the Lock with us for the 2 stay cards. Both going to 6. Captain's Legacy, 1, 2, and 6. Making everybody's selections, pretty much. 1, 2, 6. Yeah, I'm looking all through it. It's 1, 2, 4, and 6 for everybody, the top 4. So again, the mini bit of info for race 2 goes to the 1. Night Train. He has never been better. A must play to begin this early pick 4. He's a 9 to 5 choice right now. Alrighty, awaiting the post parade here for race number 2 of 11. Big shout out to a good friend of the show, Mr. Frank Salive, the Velvet Fog. He is tuned in for the action this evening. Thanks so much for the kind messages. Always Frank Salive on board for this Tuesday evening card in London. Another shout out for Mr. Paul McKenzie, who's headed to the Prince Edward Island Sports Hall of Fame. You know, Paul McKenzie is only 22 victories away from 9,500. And now he's on his way to the Prince Edward Island Sports Hall of Fame. The Charlottetown Southpaw, Paul McKenzie. Congratulations. Here come your race 2 starters. Opening leg of an early pick 4. You're looking at one Night Train, Never Better. Owned and bred by Steve and Marilyn Gallard. Steve does the training. Tyler Bohr stays on. Number 2, it'll be Sweet View going out for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Brady Gallier's up. Number 3, Royal Sport. Phil Udon. Owner, trainer, driver, sharing ownership with Jennifer Lucier. Dennis Jewett, the owner breeder. Larry Jewett training. Number 4, Jake's Panther. The Pelling Pacifier goes on for Paul McKenzie. He is in the sulky. Number 5, it'll be All-Star Bruiser. Lorne House for Mike Saftik along with DOP Racing. Ryan Stewart training. Captain's Legacy. Adipose 6 will try to double up here for the connections of Francis Dumichel, Robert Dolly, John Nislek, and Claude Rodin. Francis training. Samuel Filion driving. Number 6, Captain's Legacy comes in off the maiden score. 7 outside, wickedly split. Mark McDonnell on board for Gary McDonald, along with Christina Soundy. Christina trains. And then from the trailing spot, number 8, Numismatist. Don and Heather McGregor share the ownership with Peter Core training. Garrett Rooney will try to come right back aboard a price player. Numismatist from the trailing post 8, holding at 8-1. Alrighty, that's your field. We've got the early pick 4 set to begin here in race number 2 of 11, and all pace to stay here at the Raceway. Tyler Bohr staying on a Night Train, who's been very good in recent starts dating back to early March. He's got a pair of wins and a pair of runner-up finishes from 5 outings, his latest being the lifetime best mark. 158 and 2/5. Paced his back half there in 58 flat. So tough to catch him last time out. He'll look to double up here. Again, it's Tyler Bohr with 1. Night Train at 6-5. Here's number 2, Sweet View. Brady Golliers on board. Now this horse has been very sharp as well, like Night Train, showing some good stuff in recent starts. A pair of wins, a pair of runner-up finishes in his last 4 outings over London. He's a trip horse. He loves that 2-hole ride. He usually has a pretty good kick on the end of it. Couldn't catch Night Train last time out, but expected to get another one of those close-up trips here. This is Sweet View for Team Schneider. We mentioned Team Schneider going 2 for 2 in London last night. That'll be Tiger with the big 4-wide swoop from last. He was in to win. And then we saw Jitter Bug Flip later on in the program to go 2 for 2 Team Schneider last night. They're sending out Sweet View here with Golliers in race number 2. 7-1 price player here inside of 2 minutes. And there's that 4, Jake's Panther. Connections hoping to turn it around versus last week, where he was a beaten favorite, finishing 5th. He just did not fire, though he would have had to pace a massive back half to be there. So the Connections opt to switch things up, a blind to a Pelling Pacifier. Paul McKenzie staying on to drive. We mentioned Paul was very excited when word came that he would be inducted into the Prince Edward Island Hall of Fame. Again, the Prince Edward Island Sports Hall of Fame will now be a home for Paul McKenzie, which is 22 victories away from 9,500 career wins. We mentioned Frank Salive earlier on. It was tuned in for tonight's program, and he passed along that Charlottetown Southpaw angle last week. And yeah, Paul McKenzie out of Charlottetown. on his way to the Prince Edward Island Sports Hall of Fame. Big deal for Mackenzie, who grew up in Charlottetown. Getting set to go forward here for race number 2 of 11. One final look at number 6, Captain's Legacy. We loved him last time out. He was such an easy winner. Gets a little tougher this week. He will meet some tougher foes for this one. Gates moving, nearing post time. Going in behind, on to the upper turn. Night Train maintaining favorite status here. He's odds on at 4 to 5. Next door is Sweetview, then it's Royal Sport. Jake's Panther in the center. All-Star Bruiser, Captain's Legacy, wickedly split. Trailing spot for Numismatis being dismissed here at 17 to 1. Into the stretch, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Captain's Legacy firing once again for Filion this week, up between Pacers. Sweetview on the rail. Night Train wants a spot up close. Driving through the opening turn, getting on by the opening 8. Captain's Legacy, the son of Captain Crunch, touching down on the lead, though it's very brief. Pocket pulling. Night Train. And Borth wants him on the chooch here. Gets him down to the pylons at the quarter mile on 28 and 2. Night Train into turn number 2 with Captain's Legacy second. Sweetview, tight lines in third. Fourth best away for All-Star Bruiser. Here comes a known closer, Numismatis, getting underway for Rooney. Shuffled to 6 was Royal Sport out of the backfield. That'll be Jake's Panther from 7th, and trailer on the in, wickedly split. Pairing up on this half-mile approach, Night Train looking comfortable here with a lap to go. He got his half in a minute flat. Nice breather for this leader. 31 and 3, just 31 and 3 through that second frame for Night Train. Second best has been Captain's Legacy, going uncovered. All-Star Bruiser at a big number. Locked and blocked fourth for Sweetview. The toe up in fifth. Numismatis thinking about the 3 wide side. There he goes. The gloves are off and the plugs are out for Numismatis, circling up for Rooney. That'll be a toe up for Jake's Panther. Throw a blanket over the front 7 here at 3/4, 129 and 2. They're all trying to swarm in on Night Train. Night Train still leading by a length and a fourth. Captain's Legacy coming back for second. Numismatis keeps on coming. Room at the inn for Royal Sport. Into the stretch they turn. Night Train, he's almost there from the pocket. This is Captain's Legacy coming to him now. Night Train, Captain's Legacy, Night Train doubles up. Captain's Legacy second. Third going to Royal Sport. Flying late to be fourth with Sweetview in 159 flat. Another strong showing for Handel there in the second race in London. Just shy of $60,000 fired into race number 2. An $11,000 pot for the early pick 4. Even money favorite Night Train and Borth. Starting up the pick 4 play. Captain's Legacy was a good second. Royal Sport, big long shot, finishes up third at 40 to 1. And then Sweetview, he got caught in some traffic there. Closed up, likely best of all there at 2 to 1 to be fourth. 1-6-3-2 unofficial. So Night Train on a bit of a roll here of late, dating back to March 11th. That'll be 3 wins in his last 5 outings. Scoring once again here, the 4-year-old son of Believe in Bruiser out of Call Me Yours by Your Nemesis. Racing for the owners and breeders, Marilyn and Steve Gallard, with Steve training Tyler Borth. A 159 flat winner aboard Night Train here in the second race. Congratulations. Night Train, $4 winner, chalky double, pair of ones for $5.50. Exactor in race number 2 coming back at $17.80. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $277.85. How about the Super with the favorite on top? Dollar Super, $1,026.35. 20 cents Superfecta with Night Train on top, $205.27, and that's all right. Third race, up and coming, scratching sick was one Fashion Forward. The 9 does not move in. Reduced field of 7 on the pace. All pace Tuesday is what we've got. Exactor try Super, a pick 3 opportunity next in about 8 minutes. Race number 2, the rundown. Night Train won again. Sweet View was 4th. Circle him up for next time. He closed up very strong. Royal Sport 3rd. Jake's Panther 7. All-Star Bruiser 6. Captain's Legacy was 2nd. Wickedly Split was 8. Numismatist finished 5th. From the top, 1, 4, 3, 7, 6, 2, 8, and 5. It's Night Train who doubles up over London. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 3rd. Again, it's a pick 3 opportunity next. 4 minutes away from the upcoming third. Live racing. It's a busy time of year. We're still going 4 days per week this week, just no Wednesday, but we've added a Saturday afternoon. We're going to come back on Friday evening, 5:50, and then into Saturday, the first Saturday in May, always Kentucky Derby Day. We've got a matinee card getting underway at 12:50 on a Saturday afternoon. 11 races for both Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. A week from today, as mentioned, that Ontario Regional Driving Championship, Tuesday, May the 5th, post time 5:50. The Trifecta Tuesday event, top of the fair. There are still spots available. The doors will open at 5 p.m. Wall of Fame night. We're going to celebrate the Wall of Fame induction for Canada's Pacing Queen. So much more. We're going to do that the evening of Friday, May 15th, the Wall of Fame night, honoring so much more, Canada's Pacing Queen. And then the final Friday in May, it's our big one. It's our signature night of racing featuring the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. It's our biggest and best night of racing that will include Ontario's Sire Stakes Action, $40,000 London Classic Yearling Sale, Series Finals, and then also part of the mix, of course, the Forest City Pace. Would so much more be back for another run in that signature race for the aged pacing mares? Wouldn't that be something after putting her into our Wall of Fame on Friday, May the 15th? Could it be she'd come back and join us for another go in the Forest City Pace? We'll find out soon enough. Weeks away now from our Camluck Classic night, Friday, May 29th. On Post Parade now, the starters here for this evening's third race. Your one is scratched, so we're looking at 2. MVP Kamala, Samuel Filion driving. For owner-trainer Ernest Party. Here's number 3, Diamonds Are Twine, a current favorite here for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Mark McDonnell stays on to drive. Natasha Days up on 4, Side Chick racing for Rusty Spitzig, Taylor Spitzig conditions. Number 5, Mini Million, Rob Doyle on board for the owner, trainer, breeder, Cambex. Number 6, the Heart Valley, Austin Sori for Investiment KFB, Jean-Roch Meroy, Gerard Demers, Gerard Training. Austin Sori for the 6. Outside chance for 7, Century Lunar. Brady Golliers tonight for Mark Lasso, trainers Darrow Vleeming. And then from the trailing spot, Something Royal, the 8 for Nathan and Tom Bain. David Bain training. Tyler Borth gets the call tonight aboard number 8, Something Royal from the trailing spot. Reduced to a field of 7 here with the scratch of number 1. Exactor tries Super, the pick 3, Opportunity. Good luck. So number 3, Diamonds Are Twine. She's been at that $8,000 claiming tag for a while now, but this is a much easier spot. Getting away from the likes of Honey So Sweet, Gracie T, Eckerd Alley. Diamonds Are Twine, fitting much better with these, and right now an odds-on choice with Mark McDonnell on board for owner, trainer Gary MacDonald. Number 6, the Heart Valley, trying to find some form in this one. Going to be the third start back off a long layoff. Been finishing off the board in recent starts, though she is going to dip in class, facing a softer bunch of $8,000 claimers, much like the 3, Diamonds Are Twine. The Heart Valley just trying to turn things around here with Austin Sori on board. 2-1, second choice. So I didn't quite want to go with a single on my multi-leg wagers for race number 3. Diamonds Are Twine, yes, pops off the page, but wasn't quite wanting to commit to singling her up in the third, so I thought let's try a price player as a plan B, and that would be number 8, Something Royal. Something Royal out for a couple of starts in April, so back on a regular rotation. Known closing type, and picks up the services of Tyler Borth tonight. She's offering up a 9-1 price with this field. Something Royal could be worth a look here late. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on our third. Just about 1 minute. So after a mostly cloudy day here in London, the sun has come out and it's warming up even more. Been up and around 20 degrees Celsius most of the day with the sun out. It's becoming warmer. Fast and dry conditions continuing here in the Forest City of Ontario. And again, live racing continuing this week, Friday night, 5:50 start time. Saturday afternoon matinee, part of Kentucky Derby Day, a 12:50 start time. 11 races carded, big full fields for for Friday night and Saturday afternoon here in London. Gates moving. Onto the upper turn here, claiming mares on the pace, $8,000 tags. On the inside, MVP Kamala. Diamonds Are Twine is next door, then it's Side Chick, Mini Million. The Heart Valley, Century Lunar for 6 across. Back tier spot for Something Royal. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. The rough, Diamonds Are Twine, leaving first up between mares, Mini Million, three wide side for the Heart Valley. The Heart Valley is going to be widest of all through this opening turn, not taking a seat just yet. She is gunning for a spot near the front. Diamonds Are Twine showing the way. The Heart Valley is going to take control here, though she is going to pay a cost to be the boss of this field. The Heart Valley swooping in to grab control here just prior to the quarter mile. 28 flat. Very quick speed for this group into turn number 2. Tapping it up here. The Heart Valley leads over Diamonds Are Twine. Traveling in third, Mini Million. The midfield fourth for Side Chick. That coming ahead of MVP Kamala. Back markers are Century Lunar and Something Royal. Single file on their way to this half-mile station. The Heart Valley being left alone here for Sori. Diamonds Are Twine tripping out for McDonnell. Still traveling third, Mini Million. A peek to the outside and fourth for Side Chick. Then in the fifth spot, MVP Kamala. Back markers continuing to be Century Lunar and Something Royal. No movement yet. Still single file as they head up and towards three quarters. Followed up a half of 59 flat. The Heart Valley gets a reminder to go on in here. Diamonds Are Twine stayed in. Mini Million right lining from third and moving forward way up on the outside. Century Lunar at 30-1 went from sixth to second. Just like that, another big mover off the back end, a mover and a shaker, and Something Royal, who's coming late. Is it too late? Mini Million at 21-1 spins them in over Century Lunar at 30-1. Upset in the making, you know it. Who's it gonna be? Who's got it? Century Lunar, and Golliers swoops the field. Second best for Mini Million and Something Royal. Diamonds Are Twine salvages fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5. Century Lunar, longest shot on the board here at 30-1. Big prices here. Two of the longest shots on the board, finishing first and second here in the third. Backside business, courtesy of Century Lunar. Has her home and cooled here at 30-1. Mini Million second at 21-1. Something Royal third at 7-1. Race favorite, Diamonds Are Twine, salvaging a fourth. A 7, 5, 8, and 3. Top four unofficial. Here's Brady Golliers coming back aboard the long shot. Century Lunar, 4-year-old daughter of Dance and Lou and of Sunshine Patriot by Dragon again. She a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. First win in a few seasons. She got there 4 times in her 2-year-old season, but it's been a while since she's made it to victory lane. She gets there tonight. Big swoop of the field in 2 minutes, 1/5 for owner Mark Lasso, trainer Daryl Vleeming, and the upset driver Brady Golliers on board here at 30-1. Century Lunar, the 7, hits in the third. Third race is official with big prices. $67.10, the win price for number 7, Century Lunar. Exactor worth $609.10. That's the $2 exactor, $609.10. A $1 try, $609.85. And then the dollar super worth $1,977.75. 20-cent superfecta, $395.55. Turn the page. Go on to race number 4 of 11, 7 starters. Set to contest our 4th race, exactor try, super, a daily double. Mostly maidens showing up for the 4th, the lone winner being 4, Walters Nip, expected to be a heavy favorite coming up in the 4th race. 10 minutes to think about it. So race number 3, the rundown for that big upset. 1 was scratch, MVP Kamala 5th, Diamonds Are Twined 4th, Side Chick 7th, Mini Million would be 2nd, the Heart Valley 6th, Century Lunar 30-1 winner, Something Royal finishing up 3rd. From the top, a scratch 5-4, 7-2, 6-1, and 3. Our 4th of 11 is next, 7 minutes to post time. Live money updates here going on to the fourth race for those early multi-leg wagers. Of course, there'd be a sharp drop with that big upset by Century Lunar in the third. $25,000 pick 5 pool, only $169 remaining in play with 2 legs left to go, and another big drop for the pick 4 pool live money. Only $110 remains in play from that $11,000 plus pick 4 pool. Best of luck if you're still moving forward on these early multi-leg wagers in London. Top selection for all the cappers here tonight. Howard the Lock, Nathan Bain, Melissa Keishes, Lab Paquette, Lou Sorella, myself. We all went the way of number 4, Walter's Nip. He was so good to go in his career debut, leaving from the outside post 7, did the killer crossover thing, and would not be caught when leading all the way. Paced a back half 58-1 for an 8-1 upset. No shot. We're going to get any kind of value on this horse tonight. I've never seen, I don't think I've ever seen, I shouldn't say never, but I don't think I've ever seen in my 13 years here in London, I don't think I've ever seen a horse with a morning line of 3-5 with us, and that's what Walter's Nip was morning lined at. Right now he's even money, trying to go 2 for 2 in his young career for owner-trainer Frank Baker Jr. Tyler Borth on board for the drive. Fourth race starters on a post parade here. Mostly maidens. Number 1, Over Bet. Welcome to the Raceway. Aiden Dix on board for owner Kim Smith, the trainer Josh McKibben. Number 2, it's Newtown, Street Bomb. It's Brett McDonald getting the driving assignment for Triple S Equine. Trainer is Ryan Stewart. Riding shotgun, number 3, Scott Ray, listed for owner, trainer, breeder Jack Ray of London. Number 4, Walters Nip. Walters Nip for Frank Baker Jr. Frank trains, Tyler Bohr stays on, tries to go 2 for 2 in his young career. The Sandlot Beast, and number 5, Natasha Day driving for Wilbur Eash and John Taylor. This one conditioned by Taylor Spitzig. Stumble and Stagger is the 6, Mike Horner driving for Richard Griffiths and Brad Johnson. Richard training. Outside chance for number 7. This is Parlay Parker, a first-time starter for Stan Henderson and Nancy Taylor. It's Lauren House training and driving. 7, Parlay Parker in the career debut. That's a field of 7. They'll all be on gate here shortly for an exactor, try, super, and daily double. So here's that 4, Walters Nip. Certainly caught many off guard in his career debut, and at 8-1 he went straight to the top from an outside post 7. Would not be caught flashing 58 and 2 speed on his back half. This Colt son of all bets off will look to make it 2 for 2 in his 3-year-old season. Number 6, Stumble and Stagger here. Been out a couple times this season, both runner-up finishes behind the likes of Chief Hauser and Walters Nip. So he was facing Walters Nip in his latest, and he did gain some pretty good ground on him through the final half. He went from 4th to 2nd on the wide side. Stumble and Stagger been knocking on the door with a pair of runner-up finishes. His latest, where he paced the back half 57 and 4. Good enough to go with these and maybe even beat these. The price is right. 5-1 for number 6, Stumble and Stagger with Horner on board. 2-minute countdown clock now rolling here on race number 4. And here's a look at number 1. This is Overbet. Overbet had a pretty good-looking warm-up mile. I caught the end of it where he was going pretty good for trainer Josh McKibben. New to Ontario driver, Aiden Dix. Now, I'm told it's one of the top drivers last season over Northside Downs in Cape Breton. This being only his 3rd season in the driver's room, so he began his driving career. He was licensed up during the 2024 season for a light schedule that season. Much better into his 2nd season driving horses at Northside Downs. One of the top drivers there in 2025, and now he shows up for his Raceway debut driving number 1, Overbet. Welcome to London. Aiden Dix on board the rail starter at 7-1. Less than a minute. Number 2, Newtown Street Bomb, made a break at the beginning last time out. He's another one that paced the back half 57 and 4 in the Walters Nip race. likely the best value on the board. Just has to get away cleanly. He's going to be the Beware horse for me. On my end, number 2, Newtown Street Bomb. Brett McDonald getting the call here. The price is right at 14-1. Again, early break took every chance away, though he did pass a few horses, paced a back half 57-4 in his latest during that Walters Nip race. Beware of number 2, Newtown Street Bomb, as the starter calls them in. Gates moving. 7 starters, all on gate, mostly maidens here. The lone winner being the heavy favorite, number 4, Walters Nip. Over bets on the rail, Newtown Street Bomb, Riding Shotgun, Walters Nip, the Sandlot Beast, a Stumble and Stagger. And farthest out here is the first-time starter, Parlay Parker. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Stumble and Stagger leaving sharply towards the inside. Riding Shotgun. Up there close along the inside was Overbet. Walters Nip now with some early speed. He's second best and driving on here as Riding Shotgun got a little green going into that opening turn. So Walters Nip is going to take control here for Todabor, setting sail and quickly opening like 5 lengths on them here. Stumble and Stagger has moved into second now for Horner. Still traveling greenly. Tight lines for Riding Shotgun third. Midfield fourth for Overbet. Then in the 5th spot, Newtown Street Bomb did get away cleanly. Next to last, the Sandlot Beast, and the first-time starter, Parlay Parker, sees them, all he being about 15 lengths off the lead. It's a big lead still for Walters Nip, the Colt son of All Bets Off. Showing the way through the quarter mile, it was 29-2 and still maintaining a 5-length lead here at the halftime. Stumble and Stagger is second. Here comes Aiden Dix, directing Overbet to travel first up from third, fourth and in for Riding Shotgun. Gapped off in the 5th spot, Newtown Street Bomb, the Sandlot Beast, then well back to Parlay Parker. The half was clocked in a minute flat. Onto the backside final time, and Walters Nip still maintaining a 4-length lead. They could be getting closer here. Red blinkers of Overbet trying to take second over Stumble and Stagger. Still up there in the top 4. Riding Shotgun up and by 3/4, 129-1. It's Walters Nip still leading that lead down to 3 parts. Make it 3 lengths. 3 lengths for Walters Nip, bending around the final turn. Overbet battles on for the deuce against Stumble and Stagger. Riding Shotgun holding third into the stretch. Walters Nip will deliver on the 1-5 promise. He goes 2 for 2 in his young career. Stumble and Stagger second. Overbet was third. Fourth and on the in for Riding Shotgun. A 158 flat new mark. Walters Nip for Borth. Four, 6, 1, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. Heavy favorite Walters Nip home and cooled there. Returning, Following his second career victory, number 4, Walters Nip, a 3-year-old bay colt son of All Bets Off, out of Nippy W. Hanover by American Ideal. Another product of the London Classic yearling sale here. For owner-trainer Frank Baker Jr., Tyler Moore driving for the double tonight. Walters Nip going 2 for 2 in his young career. A 158 flat new speed badge goes home with him tonight. Congratulations. It is now official with the 4, 6, 1, and 3 prices coming up. $240 Walters Nip, $4 even for the exactor. Dollar try at $470. Super $22.40. Race 5 up and coming. Ending all the early multi-leg wagers, noting that now with 11 races carded, anytime we've got 11 races carded, that early high five takes place in race number 6. Before that, though, the 5th race up and coming, Lauren House now drives 5, Abigail. Lauren House driving 5 in the 5th. Blinkers going on 7, Woodmere Odia coming up next. Exactor try, the Superfecta, in about 6 minutes. Race 4, the rundown over Bet was 3rd, Newtown Street Bomb 5th, Riding Shotgun 4th, Walters Nip race winner. The Sandlot Beast was 6th, Stumble and Stagger 2nd, Parlay Parker was 7th. From the top, 3, 5, 4, 1, 6, 2, and 7, 158 flat Newmark, Walters Nip. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 5th. Again, Lauren House driving 5, Abigail. Blinkers on number 7, Woodmere Oduya. Getting a look at some of the will pays now. Looks like 6, Waiting on a Woman, is a clear favorite on the end of the early multi-leg wagers. There's your pick 4 will pays, 220 and change, coming back on a dollar play. Pick 5 will pays are up next. These are based on 20 centers. And again, number 6, Waiting on a Woman, the clear favorite. On the end of the early multi-leg wagers, there was some action for 4, First of an Era. The 1, Land of Paradise, along with 2, Muck Tuck Annie. Beyond that, the 3, 5, and 7 offering up some very nice prices on the end of those multi-leg wagers, completing here in race number 5. Again, the non-jackpot high 5 with 11 races gets carded in race number 6. The late pick 5 starting up race 7. Late pick 4 underway in race number 8. Here come the race. 5 starters, ending all those early multi-leg wagers. Number 1, Land of Paradise. The mare racing for Jeff Mayhew, trainer Lindsay Kerr, Mark McDonnell on board. Post 2 for Muck Tuck Annie. It's Brady Golliers on board for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone sharing ownership on 3, Mending Fences, out for her season debut. Meg Crone training Anthony Hahn in the sulky. First of Anera, number 4, Brett McDonald, owning and driving, sharing ownership with Hartel Maintenance Inc. and Shenguo. Ron McDonald conditions. Number 5, Abigail, picks up Lauren House tonight for owner, trainer, breeder Gerald Weir of London. Number 6, Waiting on a Woman, a clear favorite to complete all the early multi-leg wagers, racing for Ron, Jody, and Travis Cullen. Jody trains, Travis drives. Outside chance for number 7, Woodmere Oduya. The blinkers go on this mare tonight for owner, trainer William Ham. Rob Doyle is in the sulky. 7 horses, all on gate for the 5th race. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. So number 4, First of an Era. Kind of liking her chances here. She makes her 3rd start back off a long layoff. She took the months of January, February, and March off to freshen up. Down in class, and again, making the 3rd start back off the layoff. She goes from a trailing spot in her latest over Flamborough to having her nose on gate, leaving right behind the car here. I'm expecting good things for number 4, First of an Era, with Brett McDonald up a 2-1 second choice right now. Here's your 6, Waiting on a Woman. Hard to ignore in here. She is always in the hunt. 11 for 13 in top 3 finishes, including 3 victories in her 2026 season. She got over London on a good track in 157-3, just one of her victories this season in London. She gets a big shot here, and again, she was the clear favorite on the end of all those early multi-leg wagers, including the pick 5. Even money right now for Cullen and Waiting on a Woman. Less than 2 minutes. Getting 5-1 here on number 2, Muck Tuck Annie, beaten favorite in 2 of her last 3 outings. Been racing up close and likely to do the same here. Muck Tuck Annie offering up a pretty good price here at 5-1. Less than a minute now. So again, with 11 races carded on this Tuesday, the early high 5 will always go postward in race number 6 when we card 11 races here in London. So the early high 5 up and coming, race number 6. And a reminder, the late pick 5 starting race 7. Late pick 4 kicks off in race number 8. Last call for wagering on this Exactor Try Superfecta 5th race in London. Gates moving. Nearing post time and still even money for the 6 Waiting on a Woman. Next choice 2-1 for the 4 First of Venera. Going on to the upper turn with Land of Paradise on the rail. Moktuk Annie's next door, then Mending Fences. First of an Era is in the center. Abigail, Waiting on a Woman, Woodmere Oduya. That's your 7 across for race 5 in London, top of the stretch. Pacing, fillies and mares, picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Land of Paradise under urging. Next door, Moktuk Annie. First of an Era, leaving from the center for Brett McDonald. Though going forward, Land of Paradise wants to be the leading lady early, and she's doing so. On top by 2 full lengths, Moktuk Annie in for a 2-hole ride. Sliding into third was First of an Era, gapping slightly in the 4 spot, the return of Mending Fences. Way in 5th, Waiting on a Woman. Traveling in 6th was Abigail, trailing this field. Woodmere Oduya up and by the quarter mile. A comfortable looking 28-4 for Land of Paradise. Looking to take in a second quarter breather now with Moktuk Annie following on the McDonnell helmet. Out of the backfield now and traveling uncovered. Here comes Waiting on a Woman. Blowing the turn, going wide, was Abigail, who's backed off there into 5th. Halftime leader, Land of Paradise, through the halftime station in 59-2, so 30-3 second quarter rated. Land of Paradise being chased up now with 3/8 left to go, offering up a cold horse shoulder to Waiting on a Woman, who's pressing. Third and in for Moktuk Annie, a toe up now in 4th, First of an Era. Setting it up third over was Abigail, Mending Fences, and trailing Woodmere Oduya. 4 in, 3 out, up and by 3 quarters, 128. That was 28-3. Through the third, Land of Paradise still selling it, trying to buy it, Waiting on a Woman. Moktuk Annie all dressed up with no place to go in third. Mending Fences has come back for 4th, wide side for Abigail. Through the stretch into the mile, Land of Paradise almost there. Moktuk Annie gets some room at the end. Land of Paradise sees it through for McDonnell. Second best was Moktuk Annie. Then came Waiting on a Woman and Mending Fences, 158-3. Land of Paradise, mild upset winner here at 5-1, going coast to coast. Holding up Moktuk Annie, Waiting on a Woman, and Mending Fences at a big number. 1, 2, 6, 3, your top 4 unofficial. Here's the rail starter, Land of Paradise returning. 9-year-old bay mare by Badlands Hanover from the Artiscape mare, Blue Paradise. Bred by Winback Farm. She's owned by Jeff Mayhew of London, a Lindsay Kerr conditioned. Mark McDonnell driven the win. Meeting up with her winning caretaker here. This is Land of Paradise for her 27th career victory and first on her 2026 season. Congratulations. Gate to wire score 158-3. Race 5 is official with prices. $12.80, Land of Paradise. Double on to race 5. Came back at $32.30. The Exactor, $33.30. Dollar Try, $51.55. Super for a buck, $2.58 even. 20 center came back at $51.60. Pick 3, 20 center, $50.61. Dollar Pick 4, $7.85.10. And the Pick 5, 20 center, $227 and change. Land of Paradise, the mild upset winner in race 5. Race number 6 of 11 is next. A full field of 8 on the pace. Exactor, Try, a non-jackpot. High 5 play up and coming. Opening up at 8-5. Number 5, Skip the Honey. Sharp winner of his season debut, 57-1. Garrett Rooney picks up the driving assignment tonight with 5. Skip the Honey, an expected favorite on this early High 5 next. Here's your rundown for the 5th race, Land of Paradise. Race winner, Muktuk Annie. 2nd, Mending Fences 4. First of an era, 7th. Abigail was 5th. Waiting on a Woman, 3rd. Woodmere Odia was finishing 6th. From the top, 1, 2, 4, 7, 5, 3, and 6. Alrighty, Trifecta Tuesday. We've got one coming up a week from this evening. That Tuesday, May 5th. Trifecta Tuesday. Seniors discount will be in play. Buffet dining experience. Free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London. Free raceway betting voucher, all included with the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Big night for us. 9 of the best Ontario drivers competing for a pair of spots in the National Driving Championship final that will take place on the final Sunday afternoon in July up at Clinton Raceway. There's your lineup, driver lineup on display here. Again, 9 of the best available in Ontario. Tyler Bourse, Sam Fillion, Jody Jamieson, Bob McClure, Daryl Thiessen, Austin Sorey, Louis Philippois, Garrett Rooney, Doug McNair. You'll notice that James McDonald would not be part of the mix. He gets a bye. Being the world driving champion currently in play, he gets a bye from both the Ontario Regional Driving Championship and the National Driving Championship. But this just in, James McDonald set to be a guest capper for Tuesday evening's Ontario Regional Driving Ship card. So that's going to be a bonus for racing fans and horse players on Tuesday evening, all part of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. This just in, King James McDonald will be part of the guest capper lineup on Tuesday evening, May the 5th, for the ORDC. We're all looking forward to it, and yeah, it just got even better. Here come your Race 6 Pacers for an early high-five opportunity in London. You're looking at one, Momentum. It's Rachel Roberts, the owner-breeder, Daryl Roberts training, Brady Gollier's onboard one, Momentum. Post 2 for Better Talker. It's Travis Henry driving for Don Schuldice, the trainer Chris Haskell. There's that 2, Better Talker, Henry for Schuldice, and Haskell here at 6-1. Number 3, Kamoka Kid. It's Tyler Bourse staying on for owner, trainer, breeder, Dean Wall of London. Number 4, Right Line with Mike Horner training and driving for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner. Number 5, Skip the Honey, making his second start back off the layoff. Tries to go 2 for 2 in his 2026 season for owner, trainer, breeder, Greg Drew. Garrett Rudy catch driving tonight. Number 6, Flamin' My with us tonight. Seasonal debut here for Mike Gillis, Lori Fonger, Jacob Nixon, and Earl Hill Jr. It's D. Nixon trained, Sam Fillion driven, number 6, Flamin' My. 7 outside, Twin B bet on it. He's 3 for 3 in his 2026 season coming in for Wayne McCrae, Dan Ross, Jody Cullen training, Travis Cullen driving, 7, Twin B, bet on it. And from the treading spot, number 8, Look Up at the Sky for owners Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, Britt Training, Brett McDonald, catch driving this evening. Great looking 8-horse field for this non-jackpot high five, Exactor and Try. Good luck. So here's this 5, Skip the Honey. He was with us for a very sharp qualifier on April 9th where he'd finished second. A friend of the show had a video clip that he shared with me, and I love the look in his qualifier where he finished with very snug reins. Back half in that qualifier was 58 and change. So then he shows up for a season debut with us and a perfect trip. Angled 3 wide for the drive home to stop the clock at a new life best 157 and 1. Back half was 58 and 4. Greg Drew, the owner, trainer, and breeder, he was on board for that winning drive. Again, 157 and 1, doing it quite easy. He was grabbing up pretty good. Greg Drew was at the finish line. Now he recruits Garrett Rudy on board for this catch drive. Number 5, Skip the Honey, well on his way to be a serious player in the London Classic Sales Series coming up next month here in London. Outside chance for number 7. This is Twin B, bet on it. Another one with some high hopes for the London Classic Sales Series during the month of May. 3-year-old colt son, a bettor's delight here. He is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale for Maritime owners Wayne McCrae and Dan Ross. Team Cullen setting out Twin B, bet on it. He's a perfect 3 for 3 since coming up to Ontario for his 2026 season. A pair of wins over Flamborough and a gate to wire in his latest over London. Matching that 157 and 1 speed by Skip the Honey. These two set to do battle. Twin B, bet on it versus Skip the Honey and others here in the Race 6 High Five. Less than a minute. Number 2, Better Talker. Number 2, Better Talker was with us last week for a season debut. Now, he had missed a significant amount of time prior to his latest go. He last raced before his latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park early July of last season, where he made a break and then he was put away. He has since come back to be second in a qualifier and second best to Skip the Honey last week, where he's out a long ways. Pretty good price player here with number 2, Better Talker, worth a long look here. Not much time to get in on this early high five. Gate is rolling. I've been waiting on this race, waiting on a pretty good matchup here for a pair that will be in to go for the London Classic Sales Series through the month of May, that being Skip the Honey and Twin B, bet on it. Pretty much co-favorites here, the 5 and 7 on the upper turn. Momentum on the rail. Better Talker, Kaboka Kid, Right Line in the center, Skip the Honey, Flame and My. Twin B, bet on it. Treading out, Look Up at the Sky. A field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off, leaving sharply the 5 and 7. Skip the Honey with Twin B Bet on it. They're 1-2. Going into the opening turn, Skip the Honey coming out on top. Twin B Bet on it. Looking to slide in for the 2-hole ride. Cullen's got him down to the pylons now. Away in third was Kamoka Kid. No room at the end, though, for Kamoka Kid. Momentum was plugged in there and closing up to take that pylon position to be third. Kamoka Kid left out. Getting away in fifth was Better Talker. Next in line to be sixth was Look Up at the Sky. Underway early out of the backfield. Travels right line for Horner. And a gapped off trailer as they bend through turn number 2. That would be Flamin' My. 28 and 3, the quarter mile clocking. In command of this one, Skip the Honey with Twin B Bet on it. Right there in the pocket. Holding down third and highlined at that was Momentum. A parking ticket for Kamoka Kid. Right line and Horner going 3 wide here from fifth. Sixth and buried was Better Talker. Out of the backfield, Look Up at the Sky, still trailing Flamin' My over the half. Just 59 and 1. A cakewalk thus far for Skip the Honey and Rooney. Twin B Bet on it continues to tow along in second. Gaining from third, Kamoka Kid. Wide side, right line. Still marching forward for Horner. Just took second. He's still on the wide side now and coming on. Following 3 quarters where they picked it up, 128 and 2. 29 and 1 through the third. Skip the Honey still on top. Twin B Bet on it, getting a great journey for Cullen. And now backed off in the third was Right Line. It's coming down to these two. Skip the Honey. Here comes Twin B Bet on it, trying to pounce from the pocket. Oh, Skip the Honey, he's large and in charge. He'll jog here. Rooney on board for True. Twin B Bet on it second. Holding third was Right Line, then Better Talker. 157 and 2. Skip the Honey at 1-2. Wow, that final eighth of a mile had to be something like 14 seconds or better. They were smoking through the stretch there. Skip the Honey on top all the way, holding off the pocket sitter. Twin B Bet on it. 5 and 7 for the matchup we expected there in race number 6. Number 5, Skip the Honey. Made it look quite easy. Twin B Bet on it. A strong second. Right Line third. He went a big one. 3 wide at the half for Horner. Right Line gets in for third. Better Talker fourth. Look Up at the Sky. Finishing up fifth in the high five. 5, 7, 4, 2, and 8. Winning combination to cash in on the high five. Returning to victory lane, number 5, Skip the Honey, a 4-year-old Gallet set of All Bets Off out of Homegrown Honey by ARP Major, the homebred for owner, trainer, breeder, Greg Drew of Merlin, Ontario. Goes 2 for 2 in his 2026 season. Very easy-looking victory for Skip the Honey. Garrett Rooney on board, 157 and 2. Congratulations. Race number 6 goes official with that 5, 7, 4, 2, and 8. Skip the Honey, race favorite. Rooney on board goes 2 for 2 in his 2026 season. And yes, now we get to look forward to that London Classic Sale Series. Action through the month of May, 4 $40,000 finals taking place on our Sega's United Racing Camla Classic night on Friday, May 29th. Pricing for race 6, Skip the Honey, $310, Exactor worth $550, dollar try, 16 even, high five, 20 setter, 46.83. Going on to the back half of this Tuesday night program, race 7 up and coming begins a late pick 5. Bridle change for number 3, Scratchin' and Itch, blinkers to an open bridle. 7 pacers all on gate for the 7th. Again, Exactor, try, super. Late pick 5 starting up in about 9 minutes. Here's that rundown for race 6. Momentum was 8. Better Talker 4th. Kamoka Kid was a 7th. Right Line was a good 3rd. Skip the Honey race winner. Flamin' My 6th. Twin Bee Bet on it 2nd best. Look Up at the Sky finishing up in 5th. From the top, 8, 4, 7, 3, 1, 6, 2, and 5. 6 minutes away from race 7. Again, the opening leg of tonight's late pick 5. So again, for Scratchin' and Itch, the upcoming 7th race, the missing line for that one was a 6th best finish where he clocked a trip in 56-1 here in London, April 24th. Lauren House was driving. He gets a bridle change tonight. Connections going blinkers to open with number 3, Scratchin' and Itch. Post 3 for the opening leg of this late pick 5 next. Yeah, we're going to go through the changes for this sequence. Scratch the 7, Captain Chloe in race 8, leg 2 of the pick 5. 9th race, there's your line for number 3, Max Shadow. Might want to take note of this one, April 24th, second best. Clocked up mile in 56 and 2 with Lauren House driving. That's 3, Max Shadow in the 9th. Race number 10, it's going to be blinkers going on number 4, Laura's Crush. Open to blinkers for 4 in race 10. And then race 11, our finale. No changes on that full field of 8 for the high 5 finale. Late pick 5, Ticket Idea. Let's go. Ticket brought to you by our friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Opening leg of this late pick 5. We'll keep it thin. For leg 1, we're going to use 3, Scratchin' and Itch. We'll also try number 6, Volcanic. Coming in from Woodbine and Mohawk Park, Damian McClellan on board for Kyle Fellows. Volcanic's going to make the ticket for me. He's the, second choice now at 5-2 with the 4, Ben Lookin, that behind number 5, All Bets on Gary, who's going to be returning. So a few of them coming in from Woodbine, Mohawk Park. I'm going 3-6 to start up the pick 5 play. Over to race number 8, we're going to go 4 deep in there. We're using Mighty Mary, who's got the 57 speed in each of her last 2. Also trying 4, Grand Circuit, the 5, Here's the Thing, and the treading spot, Heaven's Lil Dragon. 2, 4, 5, and 8 for me, leg 2 of the pick 5. Middle leg, race number 9. We're going to try Rose Run Vortex, Major Hill, Hound on the Beach. The 2, 4, and 5, though the 5, Hound on the Beach, facing much tougher this week. Race number 10. Like the chances for 2, Lady Terrorist. Big finish last week. Sitting 8 3/4 in the preferred event. Came on to be 3rd. Number 6, Delta Sunrise. Worth a long look in there as well. 2 and 6 both stepping away from preferred action in race 10. 11th and final, it's where we're going to go to Jim Sun, who was a sharp winner last week for the Shermans. 7, Sportsline, the second time Lasix angle for that speedball in the finale. 2 and 7 for me on the end of this late pick 5 in London. $5,000 guaranteed pool, likely to go well up and above that. Good betting board here for this leg 1 part of the late pick 5. Action continuing on number 5 here, that being All Bets on Gary. A return to London with Tyler Borth on board for trainer Cassidy Schneider. Pacers for race number 7 stepping out. Exactor Tri Super this one to begin our late pick 5. Looking at number 1, this is Laser racing for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains Brady Colliers. On board, number 1, Laser. Next on parade, number 2, Gearson. Travis Henry, the call tonight for owner, trainer, breeder, Gary Kingshot. Scratchin' an itch at a post 3. The open bridle tonight for owners, breeders, Lenore and Eric Prince. Scott McNiven trains. Lauren House driving 3. Scratchin' an itch. Season debut for number 4, Ben Lookin, off a good-looking qualifier for owner, trainer, driver, Andy Moore. 4 is Ben Lookin. Returning to London, number 5, All Bets on Gary, after a Woodbine Mohawk Park stint owned by Frank Cervalotte, Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider training Tollerborth. Staying on to drive, number 5, All Bets on Gary. Number 6, Volcanic, in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Albert Plummer. It's a Kyle Fellows training Damian McClellan on board for the drive. Outside chance for number 7, that'll be Flash Cube, owned by Ivan Mondu. It's Guy Gagnon with us tonight. Guy does the training and driving for 7, Flash Cube here in... might be a Raceway debut, maybe not, but he's been away for a while, starting mid-January. Now shows up here in London. Flash Cube, and again, welcome back to the Raceway. Guy Gagnon, training and driving this outside starter. Late pick 5, Exactor Tri and a Superfecta here. Number 3, Scratchin' an Itch, finding a good spot this one. Been at the 10-4 level for the last couple of goes. The missing line for Scratchin' an Itch is a 156 and 1 mile over London, where he'd finish 6. Connections opting for an open bridle versus blinkers tonight. Switching from blinkers to an open bridle. Number 3, Scratchin' an Itch. He's a good fit with these. The price is right. 2-1. Starting to take some late action here. A pick 5 player indeed. Number 3, Scratchin' an Itch. Number 6, Volcanic, joining us tonight after some Woodbine Mohawk Park action. He's already a 7-time winner from 12 outings in his 2026 season. 11 for 12, top 3. And again, including 7 victories, nearing $100,000 in career earnings. The son of Big Jim goes out for trainer Kyle Fellows with future star, O'Brien Award winner for the 2025 season, Damian McClellan on board this 3-2 favorite. You're looking at 6, Volcanic, less than 2 minutes. Number 5, All Bets on Gary. He was with us lots as a young horse. All Bets on Gary did well here for Team Horner. Now in the barn of Cassidy Schneider. Todd Abor stays on the drive. All Bets on Gary coming in after a Woodbine Mohawk Park stint. 7-1 price player with these. Less than a minute. Todd Abor trying to triple up on tonight's card. Number 1, Laser. Here's your, we'll call him a beware horse, because we thought when he finished up strong to be 4th in his latest, we said circle him up for next time, wherever he shows up. Well, this time he got in a little snug. This is a tough spot for Laser, though he did pace his back half at 56-4. I've got him pegged as the Beware horse here at 7-1. There is still time to get in on our late pick 5. You'd have to hurry, though. Race 7 Pacers moving in. Laser and Golliers. Gearson and Henry scratching an itch for House. Ben looking more. All bets on Gary for Borth. Volcanic McClellan. Flash, Cube, and Gagnon. 7-horse field all on gate into the stretch. The opening leg of London's late pick 5 starts right now. They're off. Laser along the inside is firing first. Ben Lookin in the center went out in search of a spot up close. Ben Lookin flying through this opening turn for Andy Moore on his return to action. Ben Lookin touching down on the lead here at 5-2. Laser got away in second. A parking ticket early here for Volcanic. Outside looking in third, fourth. And on the inside for Gearson, fifth best away for All Bets on Gary. Next to last was Scratchin' and Itch, and trailing was Flash Cube. Opening quarter, your bullet tonight, 27-2 for a fired up Ben Lookin. His lead up to 2.5 lengths over Laser. Finding pylons in third, Volcanic. Midfield fourth for Gearson. Thinking about moving from a fifth. All Bets on Gary. Scratching an Itch with one beat, and Flash Cube sees them all over the half in a nifty 56-2. Ben Lookin. Son of Luck be with you. Still on top by 2.5 lengths. Laser giving chase in second. Volcanic back up for more. He's getting right line from third. And maybe a toe up for All Bets on Gary. Staying in. Gearson setting it up third over the closer. Scratching an Itch and trailing. Flash Cube up and by 3/4. Hit Me. 1-25-3. 29-1 through the third. Ben Lookin. What's left? Volcanic keeps on coming on the outside. He's second. Third and in for Laser. Fourth and wide. Here comes All Bets on Gary. Deep on the outside, Scratching an Itch. Show 'em if you got 'em time here. Ben Lookin on fumes. Scratching an Itch ate them up and spit them out. Scratching an Itch for House on top. Laser trying to be second against Volcanic. 156-1. Number 3, Scratching an Itch. Lauren House sitting him off the speed patiently. Circles them late for a 2-1 victory over Volcanic. Laser was a good third. All Bets on Gary finishing up fourth. 3, 6, 1, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Another exciting come from behind victory for Scratchin' an Itch here in London. 4-year-old Gaudet son of Sunfire Blue Chip out of straight out of Buxton by Sunshine Beach. Owned and bred by Lenore and Eric Prince of North Buxton, Ontario. Scott McNiven trained. Lauren House driven the win. Winning caretaker Kim McNiven out with Scratchin' an Itch. 9th career win. That's 5 on the season from 12 outings. And again, another very exciting come from behind victory. Scratching an Itch tonight, 156-1. Congratulations. Race number 7, we're going official with the 3, 6, 1, and 5. 620 on the nose for Scratchin' and Itch. Exacta return of 31.10. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $50.95. Dollar super, $161.40. 20-cent return of $32.28. Into our final 4 now this evening. The upcoming 8th race, scratch the 7, Captain Chloe. 9 will not be moving in. Remove both 7 and 9 from race 8. Exactor try, Superfecta. It's a late pick 4 beginning in about 6 minutes. Here's that race 7 rundown. Laser was a good third. Gerson 7th. Scratching an Itch race winner. Ben looking fit. All bets on Gary fourth. Volcanic, he went a big one for second. A Flash Cube would finish 6th. From the top, 3, 7, 1, 5, 4, 2, and 6. Again, 5 minutes away from race 8. The late pick 4 is next. All right, we've got a late pick 4 starting up here in race number 8 of 11. Opening up as a favorite, number 8, Heaven's Little Dragon from the trailing spot. I think you're going to wind up with a pretty good betting board here for race number 8. Got a late pick 4 ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. From the $16,000 pick 5 pool, left in play 3,541. That from a 2-1 victory by Scratchin' an Itch. We're going to keep on going here with the pick 4 play. We're going to go 4 deep the opening leg. Mighty Mary, she's a player. Grand Circuit. Here's the thing. And again from the trending spot, Heaven's Little Dragon, worth a look. 9th race, 3 deep in there. Rose Run Vortex, Major Hill, Hound on the Beach, one of 2 Gerard Demirs trainees. Major Hill and Hound on the Beach both going out for Gerard, with Austin Sori opting for number 5, Hound on the Beach, who's going to be facing tougher there in the 9th. 10th race, 2 deep in there. Lady Terra, Delta Sunrise, both bears stepping away from preferred action, both with a great shot at winning race 10. And race 11, the finale, Jim's son tripped out for a victory last week. He was a winner just ahead of Sportsline, who's going to be going second time Lasix tonight. 2 and 7 for me on the end of this pick 4 play. About 3 minutes left for wagers, race 8. All right, checking out selections here for the 8th race myself, and the hashtag Lunos, Lou Sorella. We both like the chances for number 5. Here in race number 8, that being Here's the Thing, Austin Sorry, likely a choice for Austin in this field. Here's the Thing, worth a long look at 7-2. Nathan Bain also going to the 5 here. Ghislaine Paquette goes to the trailing spot. Heaven's Little Dragon, Melissa Keith, opting for 4. Grand Circuit. Howard the Lock went outside of the 6, Much Too Young for You. Lauren House will try to come right back here in the 8th race. Mini bit of info in race 8 belongs to number 2. Mighty Mary has been showing 157 speed in her recent starts. Gets a beware angle in here. 9-2 currently for Mighty Mary, a good fit with Colliers on board for Libby. Starters for race number 8 of 11 on parade. This one to begin the late pick 4. You're looking at 1, D.A. Temptation. Racing 4, Ivan Mondu Inc. of Quebec at Ski Gagnon, training and driving 1, D.A. Temptation. Number 2, Mighty Mary for Gary and Joyce Gagnon. Trainer Jason Libby, Brady Golliers on board. Number 3, it'll be Star Bets. Rob Doyle catch driving tonight for Don and Heather McGregor. It's Peter Core training. Here's Grand Circuit. Tyler Borth driving for John and Cameron McQueen. Cameron trains. Nicole Loeffler along with Kevin Stevens. They're on the ownership line for 5. Here's the Thing with Kevin training. Austin Sorey in the race bike. Outside chance for 6, Much Too Young for You, in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Cal Kipfer. Trainers Ryan Stewart with Lauren House trying to come right back. 7 was a scratch, trailing spot for 8, Heaven's Lil Dragon for A1 Stable. Trainers Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen in the sulky. Reduced to a field of 7 here. Exactor Try Super. Late pick 4 starting up. So number 5, here's the thing. My top selection here. I'll stick to it. Decent second when trying to go all the way in her latest. Just picked off very late by Pocket Rocket and Heaven's Lil Dragon. Real good price. I like the chances. I love that price of 7-1 currently for this 5. Here's the thing. As a pretty good gate blast to her, the 7-year-old daughter of Up the Credit for Kevin Stevens. Austin Sori driving. Number 4, Grand Circuit, able to win over London off a pocket ride, 2 back in 156 and 2. Her seasonal best with Tyler Borth on board. She'll get a pretty good shot to work out a better trip this time around. She had that trailing spot in her latest to overcome, and it didn't work out for her. She was left first up for a long ways. But should she find a pocket trip tonight, she gets a big shot with these. Another one where the price is right, 5-1, Grand Circuit and Borth. $3-1 action for number 8, Heaven's Lil Dragon, able to win off the pocket ride. The first victory for Heaven's Lil Dragon when racing with Team Cullen. Got the job done in 157 flat. Now, she could come right back, but it's much tougher this week, leaving from the trailing spot. Number 8, Heaven's Lil Dragon, holding at 3-1. Pretty good betting board here for this, the opening leg of our late pick 4. Less than 2 minutes. Mighty Mary with a couple of 157 miles over London and her last 2. She's been a great check getter. 3-time winner this season from 12 outings. Jason Libby, Train, Brady Gollier staying on board for the drive. A 5-2 lukewarm favorite here. Less than a minute. So we're seeing for the first time tonight this season in London, Guy Gagnon has been with us already. For one drive on the night, he's got the 1 DA Temptation here in race 8, holding at 7-2. Reduced to a field of 7 on the pace for race 8. Gates moving. Up and in behind, DA Temptation, Mighty Mary, Starbets, Grand Circuit. Here's the thing, much too young for you. Trailing spot for Heaven's Lil Dragon, 6 on gate plus the trailer. Top of the stretch. Claiming mares, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Starbets leaving towards the inside, Mighty Mary. These two together, Mighty Mary pushing on through. Protecting the inside lane. DA Temptation to sit second. Backed off into third now. Starbets. Midfield fourth and going up. Grand Circuit looking to maybe drive on. Grand Circuit moving forward here for Tyler Borth. Going all in early to take command just at the quarter-mile station. Grand Circuit here at 9-2 will show the way. Quarter mile, just 29 flat. Mighty Mary now in second, traveling third. DA Temptation under snug Gagnon lines. A Starbat staying in fourth, out of fifth, and on the outside, here's the thing, moving up, a toe up for Much Too Young for You, and now trailing the field was Heaven's Little Dragon. 4 in and 3 out at the halftime Grand Circuit. Here comes a challenger, DA Temptation, stepping up here following a halftime of 58 and 2. There go the earplugs on the pace setter Grand Circuit. Grand Circuit with 3/8 left to go. Pressed right along here by DA Temptation. Tripping out in third is a Mighty Mary, gapped out on the cover fourth. Here's the thing, 3 deep out of the backfield. House sending Much Too Young for You up at 11 to 1, tightly grouped on by 3/4, 127 and 1, a 28 and 4 beatdown through the third. Grand Circuit has called it a night. DA Temptation leads up on the outside. Much Too Young for You, and from last, Heaven's Little Dragon throwing her name into the hat with an 8 left to go. DA Temptation going a big one. Much Too Young for You on the wide side at a big number. Much Too Young for You at 11 to 1, and House comes right back. DA Temptation second, Heaven's Little Dragon third, Mighty Mary rounding out the top 4 in 1:57 and 4. Pick 4 pool just shy of $12,000, and one of the longest shots on the board. Second longest shot here, Much Too Young for You with that big move on the backside. Homing cooled here at 11 to 1 as driver Lauren House doubles up over London. Much Too Young for You. Big shout out for our Tuesday night capper. All meet Howard the Lock. Howard the Lock, top selection there for Howard in race 8 with 6. Much Too Young for You at 11 to 1. 6, 1, 8, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. So again, driving for the double late on this Tuesday evening card, a Lauren House local driver. On board number 6, Much Too Young for You, 4-year-old daughter of Flameproof Hanover, out of Croxall Hanover by Badlands Hanover. Cal Kipfer, winning owner. Ryan Stewart, winning trainer. Lauren House again driving for the double here. 157 and 4. Swoop of the field. Much Too Young for You here in race number 8. She'll start up. The late pick for the price. It's official. 24.10 on the nose for Much Too Young for You. The exactor worth $143.30. Dollar try, $386.50. Superfecta return for $1, $846.05. 20 center coming back at $169.21. Lauren House driving for the double. Nice top selection by our Tuesday night capper, Howard the Lock. 9th up and coming, 7 minutes away, 8-horse field, pacing event. Exactor try, super. It's the pick 3 next. 7 minutes to think about it. Friend of the show, Greg Blanchard, in to go with some race calls to end tonight's card. Here's that rundown for race 8. DA Temptation second, Mighty Mary 4, Star Bet 6, a Grand Circuit 7. Here's the Thing finishing 5th, Much Too Young for You, race winner. 7 was Scratch Heaven's Little Dragon in for 3rd. From the top, a 2, 4, 6, 7, 5, 1, Scratch and 3. Driving for the double. Here's Lorne House scoring there at 11-1. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 9th, a pick 3 opportunity next, full field of 8.
Here's the field for tonight's 9th race. Number 1, Summer Dancer, owned by John McQueen and Gregory Tuckwell. Tyler Borth driving. Rose around Vortex, number 2, Paul McKenzie in the bike for Terry Gallant and Elaine Lord. Number 3, Max Shadow, Nancy Taylor the owner, the driver Lauren House. The 4, Major Hill, Sam Filion driving for Francois Moran. Jean LaRoche, the owner of 5, Hound on the Beach, the driver Austin Sorey. Make It Come True, number 6, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated, and Stephanie Gagnon. Guy does the driving. 88 Fingers Louis the 7, Ryan Guy in the bike for Sharon Christie. And the 8, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Brady Galliers does the driving for Tanya Lawson. Another full field of 8 in the start of the late pick 3, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, all available just over 2 minutes until post time. Pretty good betting board here on the 9th race as we get set to start the late pick 3, just over 2 minutes away. Starting gates getting set to move into the backstretch, and we'll have the 2-minute clock coming up here. So your last chance to move it and wager this optional claiming event, a really competitive field of 8. A lot of horses getting plenty of tote support in this particular spot. The number 1, Summer Dancer, lukewarm favorite here. Going to make the first start off the claim for trainer Cam McQueen. Enjoying another solid meet here at the raceway. Post 1 to work with for this one. A couple of Ottawa invaders join the field, which give it a bit of a different dynamic as well, including Make It Come True from the Guy Gagnon bar. Gagnon, annually one of the top trainers in Ottawa. And this horse enjoyed a 7-win campaign last year, took a fast mark of 53-3 over the 5/8 mile oval there. A lot of time off to freshen up, and this veteran son of Captain Treacherous certainly has the quality to compete at this level. Gagnon with a good runner-up finish back in race number 8, and we'll see if this guy can get involved from an outside post here. Make It Come True. Several other contenders, though, toward the inside of the gate there as well. As you can see, the money well spread out, and very competitive field to kickstart the late pick 3. Your last chance to move in and wager. Starting 8, getting set to move into position. They are being called to the gate now for the 9th race. Starting gate rolling for race number 9. It's a full field of 8. Lining up, Summer Dancer with Rose Run Vortex, Max Shadow, Major Hill, Hound on the Beach, Make It Come True, 88 Fingers Louie, and from the back tier, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, field of 8, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off end, pacing toward the inside. Both Summer Dancer and Rose Run Vortex flashing speed, and joining them 3 wide as they stack up into the first turn. Hound on the Beach. That's Hound on the Beach coming after Summer Dancer, who's parking that one. Summer Dancer wants the lead, and he's got it. Able to dive in second, though, was Hound on the Beach in front of Rose Run Vortex, watching the early speed from 4th, Max Shadow, as they move up to that opening quarter. Then a mid-fac 5th, that is Major Hill, followed by Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Another 3 to Make It Come True, and 88 Fingers Louie trails the field in 8th and is about a dozen off of the lead. That's a big-time opening quarter, 27 seconds flat. Compliments of Summer Dancer and Tyler Borth. They show the way in front of the grandstand. Right there in the pocket position, Hound on the Beach. Rose Run Vortex will stay put. That's going to bring Max Shadow to the outside. He'll start the first overflow, and latching onto that cover, Major Hill. Third out to Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Ground saving in 7th. Make It Come True, and a gapped out trailer, 88 Fingers Louie, half reached in 56 and 4, and they're on the backstretch, second and final time. The lead a half a length here for Summer Dancer, getting closer with every stride. Max Shadow, and he's right up on even terms now, towing Major Hill up into a perfect second over spot. He's ready to roll 3 wide, inside, and waiting for racing room. That's Hound on the Beach, setting it up, third over, 3 from the front. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, 3/4, 126 and 1, and they are bunching up into the stretch. Max Shadow wrestles the lead now from Summer Dancer. Off cover, Major Hill closing in. Major Hill, Max Shadow diving to the inside. Rose Run Vortex, Major Hill up in time. Close for second between Max Shadow and Rose Run Vortex. 4th to Summer Dancer, 155 and 4. Here's a look at the 9th race winner returning. Number 4, Major Hill. 13-year-old veteran gelding by Art Major. Out of the Western Hanover Mare Bunnies Legacy. Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec is the owner. Gerard Demers is the winning conditioner, and Sam Filion engineers the off-the-pace win. That's the 3rd this season, 53rd lifetime for the career winner of more than $750,000. Major Hill victorious tonight, 155 and 4. Sharp winning effort for the veteran here in the start of the late pick 3. Results official, 5-1, mild upset win here for Major Hill. $13.70 the win ticket return. The 4-3 exacta paid $72.80. Dollar trifecta $79.20. Superfecta for $1, 194.45. Coming up next, race 10 starts the late double on the Tuesday program. It's a field of 6 to go postward. The blinkers go on. Number 4, Laura's Crush. Just over 6 minutes to post time. There's a look at the complete finish order from race number 9, top down, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 7, 8, and 6 on the bottom. Reminder in this upcoming 10th race that number 4 Laura's Crush gets that bridle change, adding a set of blinkers in this upcoming field of 6 filly and mare pacers. Post parade coming up momentarily. Reminding you that we start with our new weekly schedule this week. No Wednesday racing tomorrow night. We are back in action Friday evening, 5:50 start time. And then we have our special Kentucky Derby Day live racing program this Saturday, 12:50 the start time. 11 races both Friday and Saturday. Saturday will also feature food trucks and live entertainment along with kids activities out on the patio tarmac all afternoon long. And following the live racing program, some special races are back. Our annual Wiener Dog Dashes, the Dachshund Dash, will be taking place again. 2 heats this year, 2 full fields of 10 will be competing. That's going to be a lot of fun. We've got the Young Guns Mini Horse Challenge happening that afternoon as well, following live racing, and then a special mascot race. And we can tell you we've got a full field of 9 mascots from various organizations around the city of London are all excited to be on hand a Saturday, part of a fun-filled afternoon, which of course all leads up to the Kentucky Derby, and we'll have that available for you on track as well, including coverage of that on the Jumbotron in the infield, where you could watch and wager on the Run for the Roses following a fun-filled live program this Saturday afternoon beginning at 12:50. Looking ahead, of course, to next week, another big event coming up next Tuesday evening. It's the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. 9 of the best in Ontario square off, looking for their spots in the National Championship later this summer at Clinton Raceway. That's this coming Tuesday. Promises to be an excellent program of racing. We have our Trifecta Tuesday promotion in conjunction with that. The dining room is open. I can tell you the dining room is filling up fast for next Tuesday. Limited seating still available. Make sure to visit our website to make your reservation, theracewaywfd.com. Here's the field on post parade for race 10. Espresso Beans 1, Brett McDonald will drive. He shares ownership with Brent McLennan and Shen Guo. Lady Tara the 2, Sam Filion, is the driver for owner Karen Carroll. Bebop Alula, number 3. Donald and Daniel McDougall, David Kelly share ownership. Damian McClellan will drive. Laura's Crush, number 4, Austin Sori in the bike for Al Shelton. Number 5, Eckerd Alley, Larry Kessel owns, Paul McKenzie drives. Delta Sunrise completes the field. Nina Randall, Dave Kelly, and Donald McDougall share in the ownership. Dave does the driving. Field of 6. The start of the late double comes up here. Exacta, Tri, Superfecta wagering also available. Just a little over 2 minutes until post time. It's your last chance to move in and wager on race number 10. Starter has called them in. It's post time. A compact field of 6. Moving in, lining up for the 10th, Espresso Beans with Lady Terra, Bebop Alula, Laura's Crush, Eckerd Alley, and Delta's Sunrise. 10th race starters, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Laura's Crush shows speed down the middle. Inside, Espresso Beans taking that one on into the first turn. Joining the fray, 3 wide, Delta Sunrise, as they tussle up front past the 8th pole. Still yet to clear, but finally edging her way to the front, Laura's Crush, and will take over command from Espresso Beans. She backs off for the pocket position, and able to land a seat third was Delta Sunrise through a quick opening quarter. Lady Terra back there off the speed in 4th position up in front of Bebop Alula. Eckerd Alley can see them all from the trailing position. Only a half a dozen off of the lead here. 28 seconds the opening quarter time. And a 5-1 leader up front. It's Laura's Crush. And Austin Sorey going to try and steal a bit of a breather in the second panel. They're in single file alignment coming up in front of us for time 1. Espresso Beans enjoys the pocket view. Staying put third will be Delta Sunrise. And that's the cue for Lady Terra to go on the offensive with a half mile to go. The half 57 and 4. Freewheeling up front, Laura's Crush. Out there now and extending the lead to 2. Espresso Beans continues in second, making it up to third. Lady Terra, still 4 lengths to gain on the leader though, as Laura's Crush goes for broke here in the third quarter, steps away by 5 commanding lengths. Lady Terra now swoops up, takes over second. Espresso Beans back to third, coming on in 4th. That's Eckerd Alley, 3 quarters, 1, 25 and 3, 27 and 4 in the third. And it was Laura's Crush throwing a huge third quarter at them, but Lady Terra has been reeling her in with each and every stride on that final turn. Lady Terra trying to finish it off on the outside, but Laura's Crush battles on. Here's the finish, heads apart. Laura's Crush dug deep, held off a determined Lady Terra. Back in third, Eckerd Alley in 1:55 and 3. Here's a look at the 10th race winner returning. Number 4, Laura's Crush. A 4-year-old bay pacing daughter of sports writer from the Badlands Hanover mare Haute Couture. Al Shelton of Goderich owns. Nat Elliott, the winning trainer, and Austin Sorey guides the mare to her 7th win in 13 starts this year. 13th career tally. And tonight, she was never better. 1:55 and 3. That's a brand new speed badge for Laura's Crush. scores the 5-1 mild upset here in race number 10. And race 10 is now set to go official. Loris Crush returning $12.70 for the win. 4-2 Exacta paid $16.90. The Dollar Try paid $84.85. And the Superfecta for $1, $189.50. One left to go on the Tuesday night program. The 11th and final coming up has a full field of 8 set to go postward. There are no program changes. It features super high 5 wagering and just over 6 minutes until post time. Introducing the horses and drivers for tonight's 11th and final. Regal Bub, number 1. Megan O'Neill, the owner. The driver, Andy Moore. Jim Sun is number 2. Lauren House at the lines for Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Doug Millard and Nat Day share ownership of 3. Taylor's Credit. Nat does the driving. Cranky's Boys, the 4. Rick Edwards owns. Sam Filion drives. Number 5, Holly's Treasure. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner. Driver, Brady Galliers. Kingston Panic, number 6. Austin Sorey driving for Jean LaRoche. Number 7, Sportsline. Wendy Armstrong owns. Tyler Borth drives. To complete the field, Catfish Jack, owned by David Kelly and Randy Smith. Dave does the driving. A full field of 8 here in the Super High Five finale. Exacta and Trifecta wagering also offered up. They'll line up at the starting gate in a little over 2 minutes. An intriguing group of high-end condition pacers to wrap things up on this Tuesday night. At the betting board right now, leaning toward number 3, Taylor's Credit. One of 3 or 4 in the field that have missed some substantial amount of time away from the racetrack. Taylor's Credit has not raced since November 23rd, not coming at Flamborough Downs. Missed some time there, a couple of judges' scratches there, and now has a couple of good qualifying efforts sprinkled in there. From a class perspective, definitely a good fit here. On one hand, there will be the freshness factor considered for Taylor's Credit. Good post to work with. But, will the horse need a start to be right at his very best here tonight? So 9 to 5, I think that's a fair price on a horse that is coming back at this classification level. Holly's Treasure, another one in the same boat. This is one classy competitor, a horse that is a career winner of more than 200,000 and has had some big wins right here in London. Hasn't raced since May of last season, so it's also a seasonal debut for this veteran, but comes in off of 3 consecutive qualifying tries and stepped up the time a little bit each and every time out in those qualifying races. So looks ready to go here. You've got the classy Sportsline. Despite an outside post, I think Tyler Borth will have this guy in play and factors as well. And Jim Sun closer to the inside, moving up in good form. Has been racing very well. Takes another step up the class ladder here, but has an inside post position on his side as well. So a really intriguing finale here, and good way to wrap up what's been an entertaining Tuesday program. And you've got just a few moments left if you're playing that late Super High 5 wager. Last call for race 11. It's post time. The starter calls. Gate is in motion. Thanking you again for joining us here tonight at the Raceway. Reminder, we are back in action with live racing this Friday night, 5:50 start time. Field of 8 for tonight's finale. It's Regal Bub with Jim Sun, then Taylor's Credit, Cranky's Boy, Holly's Treasure, Kingston Panic, Sportsline on the outside, and Catfish Jack from the back tier. 11th race field at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Taylor's Credit's going to leave out from post 3. Sportsline going with him into the first turn, and they square off early. Taylor's Credit inside, wants the front and has it. Sportsline will gladly accept the pocket trip early on. Coming away in the top 3 now as they straighten onto the back stretch there for time 1 is Kingston Panic after a sharp gate move. And the 4th one is Jim Sun. Then it's back to Regal Bub traveling in 5th position. Racing 6th as they arrive at the quarter is Cranky's Boy with 2 beaten. They are Catfish Jack and Holly's Treasure at the back of the bus. 28-2 the quarter time. It's a comfortable opening fraction for Taylor's Credit. Sent off as the 6-5 choice. Shows the way at 3/8. Sportsline drafting second. Right there third, Kingston Panic. And staying in line from 4th as they approach the half-mile pole will be Jim Sun, first to move out of the backfield. There goes Catfish Jack, and that's going to flush a pair out in front of him as they travel the lower turn. Half and just 59-1. Second quarter breather for the tempo setter, Taylor's Credit, who has company now. Here comes Kingston's Panic up on the outside, now to within a half a length. Sportsline with a big bow in his neck right there in the top 3. Out there in 4th spot, but gapping on the cover now is Jim Sun. Inside of that one, Regal Bub now into the top 4 as they enter the far turn. 3/4 up in 1, 26-4. That's a 27-3 third quarter. Compliments of Taylor's Credit trying to take it the distance. Re-emerging in the pocket, that's Sportsline giving way after the first overbid, Kingston Panic. Taylor's Credit trying to finish it out. Sportsline came to the outside but lost ground. It's all Taylor's Credit wins it. Off the bench. Closing on the inside, it appeared Regal Bub may have picked off Sportsline for second. The mile time 1:55-1. Taylor's Credit in the 11th. Top 5 finishers now posted. It's a 3-1-7-8-2 top 5 finish order. That result still unofficial. Introducing tonight's 11th race winner, number 3, Taylor's Credit. The 9-year-old gelded son of Up the Credit from the Sir Luck mare May Be Lucky. Doug Millard of Woodstock, Nat Day of Beachville, share ownership. Nat also does the training and the driving. The veteran, despite several months away from the racetrack, he came ready to play tonight. A sharp 155-1 gate-to-wire victory for Taylor's Credit in tonight's 11th race. Sent off as the 6-5 choice, and he will deliver. Results are now official. $4.70 the win ticket return. The 3-1 exacta paid $24.40. The dollar trifecta just over $77, and the super high five $1 ticket $942.70. Your 20-cent combination $188.50. The late double paid $42.10. Your 20-cent pick 3 $28.35. The pick 4 for $1 $2,841.35. 20-center just over $560. And the late pick 5, a 20-cent combination, little over $2,178. Some nice returns in tonight's finale. And that is going to conclude the Tuesday night program. Thanking you again for joining us here this evening. And a reminder, live racing returns this weekend. 2 programs. We are back next on Friday night, 5:50 start time with an 11-race card. And 11 more on Saturday afternoon, our special Kentucky Derby Day annual live program of racing. A fun-filled day planned here on Saturday, all in the lead-up, of course, to the famed Kentucky Derby a little later in the day on Saturday. So big weekend here at the Raceway. We hope you can join us for that. Free programs are available for download at our website, theracewaywfd.com. Thank you again for being with us tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.